Of course, right then, my body decides that was the perfect time to have a burp. Hello, people. How's everybody doing tonight? Seth the second here. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Thursday. No, I am. Today was meetings. I had an extra meeting in the middle of today, and it's not going to get any better. I actually have 2 extra meetings tomorrow. Which is fine. Oi! Hey, who was that? Motor, the host. How you doing? What did I just read? Oh boy. You randomly look at your phone. What's the top thing at Reddit after you hit the refresh right before the stream started? Oh, somebody was plotting to assassinate Joe Biden. Oh boy. It's one of those like, what? So, let me beyond that. So my roommates and I tried a new Chinese place today, and I'm talking like Americanized Chinese. I'm not talking about like actual Chinese food or like authentic Chinese food. I got like one thing that is the closest thing in this to authentic Chinese food, and it's not even, I'll explain that in a second. I think I accidentally ended up double tipping them, which is probably going to be annoying, but I'm not. I'll explain what happened. So we ordered from this place, and they have a trash ordering website. Like, their ordering website is basic as hell. It doesn't look like they've put a lot. It doesn't look like they basically got a site up to be able to receive online orders. But like, it was serviceable. It was honestly for American style Chinese food, pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. It was like, what the fuck? Hold on. Okay, immediate update from the thing. Let me explain what happened. that was relevant. Okay, so we ordered from this place, and like honestly for Americanized Chinese food is pretty good. The website for being as basic as it was and like very old style design as it wasn't bad. It was you could navigate it. There just wasn't a lot of descriptions on stuff. So we put our order in, had it delivered, paid for it, tipped on the thing, so I didn't have to do anything. Put the order in. About 5 or so minutes after I put the order in, I get a call from the restaurant. And I guess it was the call from the restaurant because it was from, I recognized, like, my phone tells me the town that the call is coming from. I'm like, wait, I actually have something going on in that town. So it's one of the rare times I answered the phone without having the restaurant in my, without having without knowing who the call was exactly. And it was the lady owning the restaurant. And she called up and said, hey, here's what's going to happen. Because it's a credit card order, we are going to, the charge doesn't happen for the order in the restaurant. The driver is going to bring one of those like cell phone attached credit card app things. If you've ever been to a convention recently, it's the little readers that you can like stick a card in, and it reads the card, and it's attached to a cell phone. And like conventions use them all the time because they're super easy to be able to do credit card transactions in like a big space without having to have a massive machine and an internet line, hard line to it and everything. So I was like, okay, I know what he's talking about. It's a little weird that we're doing it this way, but sure, whatever. That's this restaurant's policy. So we get the food, and I give the card. That's more relevant. I get the card from, we get the food, and I see the guy's got the little card thing. Probably maybe about that big. I was trying to equate it to something I have, but I don't have anything close to it right now. And it just slides the card in. And I see him doing it at the door, and he's like trying, it's not quite working. I'm like, you're gonna want to walk over by the stairs, because where our door is, we already don't have good signal. Like, I have decent signal, cell phone signal in my room, because I have a giant window right here. If I am at the back of effectively the back of the apartment, back in the kitchen, I have no cell phone reception. So I just told the guys, like, you're gonna need to walk that way if you're gonna want to do it, like 15 feet that way to the stairs, to be at least at like the edge of the building, to make sure that you can actually get cell phone signal. He's like, yeah, and he just walked over and then walked back. Is that what the fuck? A picture? Ooh. They are that second one is clearly a political one. the first one wasn't. So, the guy's like, sign, tip. He's like, it gives you the buttons for all the tips, say tip and everything. So I'm like, cool, tip. I signed for it and everything, and I'm good to go. And he walks on. It's because if you go, I don't know exactly where the cell phone tower in my area is positioned. I used to know it at my old apartment because I could tell from where we were. And not to mention the fact that our old building didn't have a lot of tree coverage around it. There is actually a just dead ass wood area right there. And from my time in college at my co-op job, I know very well trees block cell phone signals pretty damn well. You get a dense enough wooded area, it'll make the cell phone signal not work. Not to mention the fact that we're also in the basement of the building. So if the tower is the other direction, not from on the other side of the building, it's got to come through all of the building to get to us. So, but anyways, get the food. We're starting to sit down, and I go, wait a minute, did I just double tip that guy? I think I might have accidentally double tipped the guy. And I went, yep. Because the amount I originally on there was for the total amount of the food plus the tip that I had already put on. And on the thing, it said to add a tip. And I just wasn't even thinking about the fact that I had already done it. So I added a tip. You motherfucker. I'm going to get your ass. I'm seeing a gnat or two in here. I don't know if I need to do something about that. So, I was like, well, shit. Okay, I made a mistake. That's on me. Didn't even think anything of it. It was like the tip wasn't that much, so I was like, okay, lesson learned. Don't do that again. Or make sure that you know if you tipped before, or don't tip again. It's like don't tip on the order, and then when the guy arrives, give him the tip again. Just don't do that. Late breaking update. You heard my cell phone go off. It was the restaurant again. It was that same lady again. She literally called me and said, "Oh, sir, did you know you double tipped?" And I went, "Oh, I didn't know. I completely missed that." And she's like, I put on 20. I did 20% on either one. So like whatever the regular cost of the order was, then plus 20% would have been the order. And she's like, yeah, the original price before you tipped with the driver as well is there. And she's like, oh. And she basically just said, I'll take care of it. And you'll get a refund for the second tip amount. This is... So I'm getting a lot of text messages because the restaurant is texting me with my receipt and the refund amount. And then one of them was a Discord ping. And I can look at my watch to see it. Sweet Jesus. They are... That just actually just... you know what? Fuck it. I'm telling my roommates about this. That's like incredible. I've never had a restaurant do that. Hey, Kuja, how you doing? It's good to see you, man. Well, here's the thing. When you hear Twilight Princess Midna, that's a text message. If you hear Wind Waker, or no, if you hear Twilight Princess, like open a chest, that's a text message. If you hear Wind Waker, this is a regular ass notification. If you hear Midna specifically, that's a DM on Twitter. I have some stuff. Oh man, you got to be quiet. Sometimes you gotta get headphones. I'm a loud person, but it's good to see you, man. So I was like, I was already about to be like, man, I hate that I hate that I did that, and it's just unfortunate that I double tipped twice, that I double tipped and didn't mean to. But the restaurant literally just fixed it. They literally just fixed the problem. So it's just like, well, that restaurant just went up. That restaurant just went up a lot. Yeah. Which to me is great. Oh, that text message was actually the restaurant texting me a screenshot of the refund. Look at that real quick. See if the refund went through. Like I said, honestly, for holy shit, they redesigned the website. For Americanized Chinese food, it was pretty good. But yeah, no, the that was really cool of them. I mean, it probably helps as a like reputable business to not like fuck your customers over like that. But like, it's one of those, okay, I know in advance to be like, hey, if the guy says, do you want to add a tip? It's like, no, the tip should already be on there. And then that's the end of the conversation. I don't have to say it again to him. I'll remember next time. That was Twitter, by the way. You've gotten the 3 things. And normally I get notifications on Twitter whenever certain shit happens. Did that actually come through a notification? I just didn't hear it. I did hear a Twitter notification. Okay. It's been a weird night. So yeah, we wanted to order from this place because we got it. And honestly, we haven't ordered Chinese, like just regular Chinese food in this apartment in a long time. I will say though, for having gotten the Chinese food extra spicy, the General Tso's wasn't that spicy. Had a little bit of spice on it, not a ton. The hot and sour soup, for being ordered extra spicy, wasn't that spicy. I wish it was a little bit more. I am spoiled because back where our old apartment was, there was a Szechuan restaurant over there, and their stuff was legit hot. It will fuck you up. Like their hot and sour soup would blow you out. It is like their soup from that place has ruined hot and sour soup for me anywhere. I have yet to find a hot and sour soup that will compare to that place's hot and sour soup. It just hasn't happened yet. Not in Atlanta, at least. Not in this area. This area surprisingly doesn't have a lot of Chinese restaurants. So there's that. I like had a nice night with the roommates. Yeah, it's like we used to have a few over by my old place, and also that Szechuan restaurant was nearby. So when the few times I wanted Chinese, I just went to the damn Szechuan restaurant, and solved the problem. So it's interesting. Well, it's interesting that there's just not other like we're in like a weird area. Oh, yeah, I know that is right. Damn good one in Thomasville. Ooh, yeah. No, that's the thing. I've done a previous job was actually like I'd say halfway between myself and my old apartment and the Szechuan restaurant. And we went to that Szechuan restaurant a lot. Like I'm talking like weekly we went there. And the thing is, when you order like like I swear I'm going to hate life because that's going on right now, isn't it? When did they start sending news updates to my phone? That Szechuan restaurant, not only is it good, but like it's expensive. Like I'm talking like an entree is probably like $14. But here's the thing about the entree. It's big. Like one entree was enough for 4 meals easily. So it's like I'm getting my value out of this meal. Hands down, almost no effort. And also it was delicious because it doesn't taste like Americanized Chinese food or American style Chinese food, I guess is the right way to say it. I don't know which way is the right way to say that. So I miss that place. I would go to it a lot more if it wasn't pandemic times. I've heard about Raising Cane's. I've heard many people talk about Raising Cane's. There's just not one here in Georgia, at least as far as I know. Or if there is a Raising Cane's in Georgia, then it's not anywhere near me. But I like, that is one of those things that one of these days, if I'm in, I think it's in Texas or something like that. If I'm in an area that has a Raising Cane's, I'm going to Raising Cane's. I just have to try it to be able to be like, what is with this place? So we've got that. no, there's a lot of other good restaurants in the area. There, like I said, there's just not Chinese. There's a really good Indian restaurant in the area. There's multiple good pizza places. There's a good barbecue place. There's a good Korean place that delivers now. There's like a lot of good food. It's just Chinese is the one that doesn't really do it. And the thing is, there's an area in town called Buford Highway. I could find good Chinese on Buford Highway. I can guarantee it. That Buford Highway just has like, if you were to go from like sort of the top end of the shop of like the restaurants and the shops area all the way down to the bottom, you can find almost any kind of cuisine you are looking for on Buford Highway in Atlanta. Ooh, okay. Like I said, one of these times I'm gonna find myself in an area that's got Raising Cane's and I'm gonna go for it. But no, like Buford Highway, like you can get everything. Like, I'm almost certain you can get any kind of food that you want on that road. And the other place where you could find a pretty varied amount of cuisine is up in Duluth. Duluth has an insane amount of cuisine options. It's those two places that are like the most varied options you could go from. Although I think Duluth tends to lean heavier towards Korean cuisine. Well, see, now you're making me wonder. Where in Ohio? I'm like, I doubt there was one near my near my grandparents' place. Let me see. There is one in Georgia. Is this Georgia or is this? Where's this at? What city is this? Oh, it's in Athens. Oh shit. Anywhere near anything? Oh, okay. That's fucking smart of them. There is a Raising Cane's right next to UGA. That makes perfect sense. I know this area because I recognize like the other stuff near it. I've just never been to that. I've never been too far down that road. I don't know how long it's been there, but apparently there is one in Atlanta, or there is one in Athens. Search this area. There was not necessarily one near my grandparents. One of my aunts lives in an area where there's a Raising Cane's. So if I'm ever out visiting her for any reason, I might go up and do that. So yeah, no, dude. Okay, so there was at one point a potential in my life that I could have gone to UGA. I didn't, because I went for computer science, and UGA really didn't at the time did not have a computer science program. There was not anything. You did not go to UGA to learn for computing. That just wasn't their thing. I think since then they've gotten some kind of a program. I just don't know anything about it. But like, it is literally off of like the west side of campus. There's just a Raising Cane's right there. And it's like, okay, I don't know. My parents go to Athens every once in a while because, to be honest, from where they live in Covington or Oxford, whichever one you want to call it, Athens is like the closest major shopping center. It's like 30 minutes away. It means they don't have to drive to downtown. They don't like to go over to Stonecrest anymore in Lithonia. That area's gotten a little rough for them. That's just how they are. They prefer Athens over Stonecrest, and there has been like a lot of like robberies at Stonecrest, which is one of the reasons why I think that it used to be like that. It might have changed. Again, I haven't been over to Stonecrest in years, so. Georgia Tech. If I had a piece of Ramble, oh, I do actually. You bet your ass I went to Georgia Tech, sir. You bet your ass I went to Georgia Tech. Graduated 2010, computer science. I got out of there and got working. The hell with Georgia. No, it was for anybody who doesn't know what the fuck just happened, you are conditioned as a freshman at Georgia Tech to, when somebody asks you what is the good word, you say to hell with Georgia. And the follow-up response to that is, how about them dogs? And you get to say, piss on them. That is like the first thing they teach you at freshman orientation. I'm pretty sure. If it's not the first thing they teach you, then whatever they teach you first doesn't matter, because that's the first thing that's important. I don't even think I have the hat around here. They give you this tiny little fucking yellow cap. It didn't fit my head. I have a big ass head, and that thing did not fit. It sat on top of my head. It didn't actually do anything else. So, I need to do this real quick. You're gonna hear the DS kick in a second, because I have to reset my capture program, or my mixer software, so I can hit buttons. Ooh, I was fast on it that time, because I want to be able to hit buttons and have things happen, and I can't do that without resetting my mixer software, because unfortunately, if I put my computer to sleep, the mixer software won't let the buttons just hang. I don't know how that works. I don't know why it does that. It just does. Anyways, I can keep talking for a while. We can absolutely keep talking for a while. I don't mind keeping talking, but I'm gonna move on to doing stuff. We have. Oh, I guess I should talk about this. So the Twitch DMCA shit, I didn't get an email about it. As far as I know, at least in the past 2 weeks, or the last like 90 days of streams, I have had 0 streams muted for DMCA shit. So I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen with that. And I also play pretty much only game soundtracks and remixes of game soundtracks on my stream, so I don't know what happens with that. So I guess we'll see. Here's the nice thing. I might download all my clips, but all of my VODs are locally recorded. I have a local copy of every VOD I've ever done, because storage is cheap. But all of my VODs and all of my highlights also get zerped up to YouTube every time. So they will always exist on YouTube. And I have never gotten a DMCA takedown notice. Like, I've never gotten an actual copyright strike on my channel for anything. The closest I've gotten is one of my VODs. I forget what it was, but it was blocked. Oh, my VOD used to get blocked in Germany because of the Hotline Miami soundtrack. That's the reason why that's not in the list anymore. Certain tracks on the Hotline Miami soundtrack would get me blasted in Germany. I think I had one video specifically that got blasted worldwide for something I played in the intro, so I just cut that shit out. But other than that, I've never gotten blasted for anything. The closest is, oh, hey, the copyright owner is going to start getting revenue off of your videos, and my videos don't get that many views, so it's like, have your Superman slivers of pennies. I was told someone, see, if when I find a good barbecue sauce, I keep that shit stocked. There's a reason I have Stubbs barbecue sauce in my pantry pretty much at any time. If I want a good Texas barbecue sauce, Stubbs it. I don't know as much about Carolina barbecue sauces because they're good. I don't like them as much. I'm very much a Texas barbecue sauce style person. And that might just be because I don't have as much of a preference for mustard, but I've had Carolina barbecue sauces are still very good. I just don't they're not as much of a preference. And it also helps that my current sauce of choice is a gochujang, like a Korean barbecue sauce mix that I have. And I mix that shit myself, and I keep a bottle of that stuff in the fridge all the time. I'm actually getting low on it, so probably this weekend I'm gonna have to make another batch of this stuff. And every batch is a little different because I don't really measure. I don't measure precisely when it comes to the sauce. I basically I know how much I can make, or how much I need to make to fill the bottle. And then after it's whisked up, I taste it, and if it doesn't have enough of a kick, I add more pepper paste. All right, let's jump into this. Yeah, that's the thing. I checked every email address that I have. I did not get no spam filter, didn't get caught by a spam filter, none of that stuff. So I don't know what happened. All I know personally is that I didn't get an email about it. So, and if there would be anything that would get me, honestly, if there was anything that would get me dicked over by a DMCA, it would probably be for a highlight somewhere. More than likely one of my World of Warcraft highlights or a multiplayer night highlight, because those I usually don't play. I will play music over the top of the game audio, like in the background to listen to while I'm sitting there doing stuff. So I know right now there's a lot of big ass streamers who make their livelihood off streaming, who are in panic mode right now because they have to suddenly download years and years and years of VODs and highlights and shit. So it is it's really not good. It's really unfortunate. I definitely feel for them on having to deal with that. It sucks. It really does. And one of the things that's going to cause a problem for this is that there's a lot of people who do DMCA free music. Like you can do Pretzel Rocks, you can do Monster Cat, but then like everybody's break music sounds the exact same, and that sucks. And I understand there's not like a good problem with that. Yeah. That's always that's a problem for streaming. Now I will say, I don't know where the fuck is that thing. I think one of my roommates is using the thing. I used to have a blue snowball somewhere in my room. It's around here somewhere. I'll find it if I have to. Maybe my roommates are using it. I don't know. But like a blue snowball or a Yeti are perfectly fine for streaming. What I have here is overkill, but it's something that I've built up over many years of streaming, being like, you know what? I kind of want to upgrade this. There was a good deal on these things. Hell yeah. So you don't need a super expensive mic to sound really good. Like, for example, one of the earliest streamers on this platform, Day 9, uses a blue snowball. That's what he uses. It is like off here. It is pointed at his face. So, like, this is overkill, but I like my audio to sound really nice. And it's easier to do it with something like this, with a more expensive mic and a mixer, than it is to do it with a snowball. But it's not that you can't do it with a snowball. It's that it's just going to take you more effort. So there you go. You can get away with a cheaper sounding mic. It doesn't matter. Like, as long as you have a mic and you can talk, you're fine. Hell, you don't even have to have a webcam. You don't even have to have any of this stuff. None of that. There's plenty of streamers who stream without a webcam. It's not again, not needed. All right, let's get going. It sucks tomorrow. I have a 9:30. I have a 9:30 meeting A 9:30 meeting, which means I just have to get my ass into bed at 9 a.m. Or at 2 a.m. Excuse me. My God. Yeah. I have a 9:30 meeting tomorrow, then a 10 a.m. meeting, and then a 2:30 meeting. So it's one of them things. I didn't even look at this today. How did I do in sleep? Holy shit. Oh, it's because I took a nap in the afternoon. Yeah, that'll do her. I didn't get really good sleep this past night. Holy shit, that's not good. All right. Anyways. I think everybody's has that problem with their voice. When they first start, like listening back to, like, it was hard originally for me to listen to, like right now, a lot of streamers will have their own voice pumped back into their ears so they can hear if something goes weird. I can't do it. It fucks with me too much to hear myself. It's too much extra noise when I'm trying to listen to other stuff. But everybody's voice, your voice doesn't sound the way you think your voice sounds. You have at least a little bit of what your voice sounds like, and that's fine. But what you think your voice sounds like is affected by the fact that it's reverberating through your skull and hitting your ear and hitting your ears versus just only coming in through your ears. So your voice is going to sound a little bit different. And I have never met a person who listens to their voice and for the very first time, their own voice recorded and goes, doesn't have that kind of, the fuck? I don't sound like that. And it sounds wrong to you. But that's just because, again, you're only hearing it through your ears instead of through your entire skull. So I know the feeling. I know the exact feeling. All right. So last time, because we got very distracted at the beginning of the stream today. Last time, we found out that there's an entity called the Manipulator. He seems to be some kind of an assassin. He was given his powers because he was struck in the back with a piece of meteorite that in theory killed him. But basically gave him the ability to manipulate his body and other sentient objects, which is way stronger than us. But we're going to have to figure out how to stop him. In the last stream, we managed to stop him from doing 2 different murders. And we now know a bunch of information about him. That he's currently working with a foreign government for Japanifornia, wherever we happen to be at the moment. And they are coming to pick him up in a submarine. And so we got to find this guy and stop him before he gets out of the country. And that also just raises more questions because we don't know who we are. Even though we thought we were this guy, we're not this guy. So we don't know what's going on. But we are currently in the process of trying to stop his ass. So Chapter 6, 4:19 a.m. Also, I think at 7 a.m. our spirit disappears because we're a ghost. Lynn kept up her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. We now know about this guy. We know about Detective Cabanella. What the fuck did I do for you?
Just like a little bit down on each end. Hello.
This is Jode. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you.
Not even a shot of where they look, of where they are? Oh, okay.
Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Thanks for all your help tonight.
I'm the one that should be thanking you. Bruh.
Grab this one. The other end of the phone line. I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I better go. Chapter 16. What in the fuck is going on? We gotta be getting close to the end. This feels like we're getting close to the end. By the way, I don't have another game prep, so if we finish this early tonight, I'm probably just gonna go do I'm gonna go dick around in Genshin. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider web to ensnare the fates of many people. What in the fuck? Oh, he thought it was part of his hair? I could see it. It's this kind of a game. You're not sure if something's actually alive or part of his hair, or if he just has like a bird ornament in his hair. And I just reached the center of the web. Am I on the submarine now? Welcome to the Yanoa. Who is talking? I don't know who's talking. Detective Jode? Oh, this guy.
My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark.
That's because I switched off the power to my mask, Detective Jode.
I used your phone. I hope you don't mind. I really needed to make a quick call. My wife... No, Detective Jode wouldn't make a joke like that. I needed to tell my kid goodnight. Smack.
Egad, I never thought you'd track us down here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, huh? It's pretty impressive.
But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yanoa was going to surface, confound it.
We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals.
By the way, that's fake me. That just got shot. What? Whoa! Look at these cheeky people. Hey, Rondrix. It's good to see you, man.
The bullet the man had. I can't read the words. The bullet the man in the red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it.
Cabanella's a slick motherfucker. We literally just started. The only thing we've learned right now is that Detective Jode got on the submarine. He got on the submarine where the manipulators is going to try to escape from. And the way he found out about where the submarine was that when Cabanella shot the imposter in my body, the bullet he used had a radio transmitter in it. That's how they knew. Oh, and that's what the pocket watch was. Oh, look at this cheeky fucker. Look at this. Things are coming together. I have a little something for you, baby.
Cabanella's given me some pretty weird presents in the past. I mean, there was this one time he gave me this like set of pens, but they weren't really pens. They were hidden spy cameras, and I don't know why he gave them to me. I mean, I eventually used it on that one case, and it was actually kind of important to have, but still, regardless, they always prove useful somehow. This one was a radio receiver that made it look like a pocket watch.
That is another thing I need to do, Rondrix. I need to play the trials games. I've heard so many good things about them. Do I have one of them? Uncheck that. I don't have any of the games. Oh wait, no, I have. I have Trials in the Sky 1, which I think is the first game in the series. I want to say that's the first game in the series. So I have that. And I know about Trails. Oh, is that why I couldn't find it? Yeah, I don't know how, like, my brain flipped that word for the longest time. But yeah, Trails in the Sky. I have the first one. So I know I need to, like, I know in theory I don't need to play it as much. I don't need to play the first, like, Trails in the Sky, Legends of Cold Steel. I know I don't need to play them all to get up to current, but from what I understand, the first arc and the second arc are happening at the same time, and you will see things that happen. You will hear about and see repercussions of those, of the first arc and the second arc, and sort of at the same time. So you get more out of it for playing them all back to back. So at some point, that is on my list of shit to do. I don't know when it's going to happen, but it's on my list of shit to do. Like I said, I have the first game already. There's part of me that, like, if I was caught up, I absolutely would have probably asked them for a copy and seen if I could have gotten one. But either way, yes, Inspector Cabanella. Oh, what the fuck was I doing for these boys? Yes, Inspector Cabanella. He's an excellent investigator. I don't remember if that was right or not. Fuck it, we're going with it.
By the way, where's that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere.
Ah, Sissel, you mean?
Slap. What in the fuck? You
can relax. That's nothing but his shell.
His shell, huh?
His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter.
What in the fuck? Please, I beg of you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, just take me. Please, just let her go.
Bah. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's why nothing else. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He left his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip?
Oh, hi, whoa.
Watch the junk. That came a little bit too close. I know I shouldn't be standing over the trap door, but now I know why I shouldn't stand over the trap door. Jesus. I already have a kid, and I don't know if I want any more, but that was too close for comfort.
Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers.
Slap.
Wait.
What? What the hell was that?
The Temist fragment. It gives the spirit special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Yeah, the view was not ideal. I swear to God, I thought he was about to just get hit in the nuts. He's standing right over the top of it. I understand that in theory, he's probably standing closer in the frame to it, so it came up in front of him and hit the table. But that didn't stop my brain from not seeing it. Now then, Detective Jode. Is he gonna walk in? Farewell.
Slap. What?
What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jode! Where did he go? Where are we coming in at? Just jettisoned his ass to the surface. What now? I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be somewhere around here. I smell danger. I better find them fast. Where the hell are we? He's right here. Is this? Oh, so you're here too, huh? Oh, I had the voice mod on for that.
It's Missile!
Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was just a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered dog, apartment dog after all.
With the loss of my memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Kamala.
You think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out?
I'm sorry to say I don't think I can.
Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the ability to swap, the power to swap objects still. So let's find that lady detective. Let's find the lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it.
The telephone's ringing.
Wow. It's Miss Kamala. I just know it is. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me.
I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet. Alright, I think I gotta swap to the doggo. Baseball. Aha! Aha! I see how this is working. I see what we're doing here.
They are still on. Thank you. There's another little explosion in the distance. Got a bad feeling about this. That's the one thing about hitting the effects button here. I swear sometimes I hit it and it doesn't actually go off. It doesn't actually turn off properly.
Is this all look? That black hello. It just came off the hook.
Oh, I better answer it fast.
Hello? Is anybody there?
It's the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you right now?
Somebody please answer.
She can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me.
Somebody help me. Lynn is...
Did she just say Lynn?
Miss Lynn!
You better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel.
Effects are funny. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Sweet Jesus. How did she die this time? It's no use. Nobody's answering.
Miss Kamala and Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn.
Yeah, she really can't seem to catch a break. Like another tragedy happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissel, I knew you would come.
Miss Kamala.
And Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're all right.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right, exactly.
Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before.
What, my voice?
That's right. Kamal has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you.
Miss Kamala, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy.
Hey, Missile. Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? But don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do for my on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one that can protect her.
Oh, okay. I'll do it.
Thank you, Missile. She called you sissy? Yeah. I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady to learn more, and then better do something about that detective lady. Right. Can I talk to you for a minute? Yes, sissy. Can you tell me what happened to you? Alright, so we know about clothes. What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. She was already in the submarine by then, huh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Kamala! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. You don't know how many times I've had to save her ass tonight. She's died like 6 times. Oh, I probably shouldn't tell that to a little girl. Yep. Actually. Alright. Turn. Alright. How'd you die this time, Lynn? How'd it happen? Oh, Cecil, you're here! Lynn, what in the world happened this time? I don't know. Wait, what? I just sort of blanked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jode? Is he all right? I don't know. What? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, I followed after the man in red. We tracked into that radio transmitter. Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jode and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. Wait. For being a manipulator, he really is not observant. This is only her 5th death tonight. That's impressive. I could swear it was like the 6th or 7th. Hey, Tacos. How you doing, dude? Then we sneaked on board the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jode and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line while I would look for Kamala. I found Kamala hiding here in the engine room. She'd escaped and run away. Well, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Wait, what? It was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I'm dead. Oh boy, it looks like it's quicker. It'll just be quicker to see for myself. All right, what in the hell happened to her this time? Kamala, are you okay? Well, don't make me do both their voices at the same time. That's not going to end well. Oh, shit. Kamala? Do something for this. If we do a little bit of that. Not even any of that, just a little bit of like weird pitchiness.
Hello, Lynn. Where's the detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met.
Did she get fired or shot? Are you really the man from that park 10 years ago?
Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself.
Give Kamala back. She has nothing to do with any of this.
afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance.
The phone is ringing.
It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. Can I make a point of I thought she was gonna fire the gun backwards? Like she was just gonna yeet the gun at her, and that's why she doesn't remember anything? The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed.
Revenge plan?
It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution.
Well, I don't know. Maybe not. You haven't been back on mainland in a while. You don't know that.
Knowing him, I have expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it just be what he wanted to be executed by his own daughter?
I heard about what happened 10 years ago. I feel so sorry for what happened to you. But revenge?
Nobody could possibly know what I...
Wait, what in the world? What was that? Was it an explosion?
Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had?
Wait, if that happened, how did her body get over there? Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not, you're not him. She's right, I'm not him, am I? He was gonna just shoot Detective Jode as Kamala when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Well, it's a good thing he got ejected off of the boat in a room. It's very good. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You don't have to add the again part. You with your no feet ghosty motherfucker. Alright, how are we stopping this? Oh wow, we actually don't have a lot of options. Let's see, the cause of the death this time is that mysterious explosion? You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop the explosion. All right, let's do the thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. There's like nothing we can do up until this point. Can I also make a point that I was very, I had a bit of a flashback moment when I saw Kamala like swing the rifle and try to hit Lynn, because we've been going through Dressrosa in One Piece, the Dressrosa arc, and there's the one character, the toy soldier, who uses like he has a rifle. He has like a wood rifle, but he used that thing like a club and it's just whapping people with it. I had a little bit of a flashback there. So I still can't reach anything. I think I have to wait for her to get close with the gun. Okay, we already know about these. Is that enough? What is up here? Oh, all right. I thought it is weird. I thought I could use the phone in the past if someone was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Don't look at me. I can't do it right now. I don't have any feet or hands. Somebody please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Excellent. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed. Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry! Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jode. Shh, she's right. I better check it out. Fuck, I don't know what to do for this guy.
Hello, anybody there? If anybody can get there, get here on the double. We're about to. If anybody's still there, get here on the get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, if you're coming. We're leaving.
All right. I don't think there's anything I can do there. I have to stop the explosion from happening.
So it must be true what they say.
Must be true what they say. There are restless ghosts on board. Wait, did I? I didn't choose the thing, did I? Alright. I actually just messed up. Well, shit. Alright. You gotta knock it off, and then I gotta go there. I don't know how I just did that. I, was like, oh, clearly I go there, click, and just didn't think anything of it. So we gotta wait. Is to point the gun first before I can do anything. Alright. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Go there.
There we go.
So it must be true what they say, that there's restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom.
So it's funny, having watched footage recently of people on like an active submarine, I am amazed. Like, that is like some confined ass quarters. Like I knew it was going to be cramped because it's a submarine, but my God. That's not the kind of thing for me, I don't think. I like tight quarters every once in a while, but not all the time. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, if it's true, neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub had just lost one of its crew. Huh. I guess that means the fate of the sub has slightly changed. Oh. Again, it looks like it's gonna hit him right in the nuts. It's Detective Jode. What's going on in there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in the red is about to get his Temisk fragment taken away. There was a talkie talk. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other parties present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temisk fragment. Wait, but that's cheating. I think we have more important things to worry about right now. What is this Temisk? Where's the Temisk fragment going to go? Nothing happened. Sure seemed like it should do something. Maybe it's just some kind of ornament? What about the other ones? The other one do anything? An anal probe. Didn't Cartman teach you anything? Well, then Detective Joe is very, very versed in dodging anal probes. So don't they take you into the sky to do that? I mean, I guess they could technically do it underwater because you're not in vision of anyone, but... You know, he's got a sixth sense about this kind of thing. Oh, budge. Maybe it's broken? I don't have to lower it right now. Even if I do have to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. She doesn't have the powers of the dead, you fool. Fuck, did I mess up? Oh, that's what happened to it. I see what I gotta do. We're gonna get in the Temisk fragment, and then we're gonna go and probably fuck with the guy in the submarine to stop him from doing stuff. Is that my neighbors back there? Can y'all hear that? I'm not used to my neighbors being outside like this at like 10:45. The Temisk fragment, you're mine at last. What does this do for me, being up here? The objective has been achieved, and now to detach the control room is planned.
Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
Can you hear anything? It's kind of what I figured. It's much louder for me because I don't have headphones on, but... Cecil, what just happened? The whole room disappeared with Detective Joe in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Joe can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I better hurry along before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Anoa will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea, in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. This is one fucking intricate ass submarine. Ah! So that's what caused the giant explosion. What is? Don't tell me it's another thing you've forgotten. It's a torpedo. It's well like... We've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure, it's a dog. But a different missile kind of comes to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. Oh, this is not good. We have to do something before the torpedo is fired. Well, it wasn't the thing I thought I was getting in. There's no time. It's going to launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the
torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope.
Yeah, I hope at the end of that sentence really the strongest thing she said.
Okay, here goes.
Why is there a rat in here? Why is there a rat in here? I came along for the ride without giving too much thought. Is this really the best move?
I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right?
How does that happen?
I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too.
How in the world did it get in here?
I think these outside parts are supposed to be are some weights of some sort.
Spinning black things, right?
Apparently they're spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy.
Use the weights to our advantage somehow.
Do you know how a torpedo works?
No. Can't say that I do. Oh, detectives sure seem to know a lot.
I saw it explained in a book once. On impact, the fuse with the tip is depressed. Then in turn sets off the detonator.
Detonator, huh? Must be that red button. How do we stop it?
They didn't explain anything about that in the book.
Well, I thought they knew a lot. Okay, so this is a super tight system. What is this doing? So I need to get the... Oh.
I think I know what to do. It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this.
I mean, I don't understand the details at all, but I do want to give it a try.
Before we do that,
Looks like we got to get something out of the way first. That's actually the wrong spot, but I'm gonna try stopping them in the same place. Oh god, it worked!
great, we dumped the little creature off. Those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for the safety device.
Right. Fucking accidentally my way into the solution. There, we've clamped on the safety device.
We did it. That should keep the torpedo from exploding. But there's still one problem.
Oh, what problem is that?
The torpedo's gonna impact. We can't do anything about that.
Uh-oh. Now the two of them are on a fucking sinking submarine.
What was that noise?
Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine.
But it looks like the submarine is still okay. That changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Said so, we did it.
It worked. Okay, so my original thought was I would like line them both up at the bottom, which would turn it, which would like tilt the weight in an odd direction, so the rat would go. I didn't think about the fact that like if they were both in the same position, and maybe this would work on the bottom and it would just rotate up. But I didn't think about the fact that it was like the entire center thing would rotate. That wasn't like the way that I interpreted how this was going to go.
What's the matter? You still look unhappy.
We stopped the torpedo from blowing up. We still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine.
You're right. I guess.
Who's talking? Is that Doggo?
I guess that's what missiles do. They're unstoppable.
Wait, huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can.
Right. I'm worried about Kamala.
All right, let's see what happened. How did that? Oh, did the we managed to stop the death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. Now, it's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. The lights went out, but apparently this machine still works. I guess it won't run for very long. Maybe I can use his movements to help create a path? You're thinking the way I'm thinking. Ooh. Beep, 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 beep. Lynn! Kamala, you're awake! How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed the gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
Miss Kamala!
Oh, Missile, you're here.
Oh, poor Miss Kamala! Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should come along any second now. I knew you would come, Sissy.
And Missy's here too.
I'm so happy everybody's gonna be with me now. Oh, well, she passed out. That's not good. Kamala!
Miss Kamala!
I'll get you out of here. It's the last thing I do.
Oh, I think I'm going to cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here. Up you go. How are you going to grab that and like... I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. I think this room is going to fill up with water pretty fast. We better get to that door as quickly as we can. We won't be getting out of that door, I'm afraid. The water pressures are already too great. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So our only way out of this place is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, I got it. Let's go look for a path that goes up. Probably lower that ladder. Look at that ladder. I wonder if I can somehow get it down. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yeah, I can't swim. Neither can Kamala. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. Well, while I think about it, in the meantime, could you hurry, please? Got the glove. It's got to be this one, right? Yeah, there we go. You did it, Sissel. Thanks. If only Phoenix Wright could have seen this position for climbing up a ladder, one case in Dual Destinies would have not been a thing. Jesus, Lynn. What was that? Looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Oh god, we're gonna have to worry about sharks. Huh? It says so the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something? I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, that's probably taking things a little bit too far. She's pretty fucking strong. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is open the door. We get to the door and we're safe. Well, there went that thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's a lawyer, not a detective. You only learn the difference between step ladders and ladders, not how to climb them. It's very true. Oh, no. Ow. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe it. We're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on, as if the latter could be true. I'd know if you were dead. Oh, fuck. What now? The water's rising fast. Come on. Just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Active cooperation. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there.
Sizzle, there you are. How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you?
Oh, of course. After all, just ask anybody who knows of me about how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself? Okay, ready to help these ladies create a path?
Of course.
I can't do anything, so we gotta start with the doggo. There's a lot of things to swap in here. What can we do? I don't know what this is doing, but we're doing stuff. Go up is easier said than I'm done with pony Kamala. I know, we're gonna try to create a path for you somehow. Why just keeps on rising? Please hurry! Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you? Oh, yeah, you can't swim? Yeah, neither can Kamala. Oh, I already said that, didn't I? Well, good luck! So I need to get something, I need to get something right in front of her that she can step on. What in the fuck? Yeah, I think we gotta let time play. Nope, dead. Find a way for her to get to the top. A woman who can't swim and an ambitious woman. They're both headed for the top. Get some kind of footholds for her. Hose gears do anything? I don't know. I don't know what I need to do. Is that a battery? Where? At the bottom? I think so. It's a transformer, but I can't swap it with anything. Maybe the trick isn't to swap them as first? I don't know. I can't do anything. So this is the thing. Missile can't interact. And unless I have missed it again, Sissel can't move from that spot. You have to wait for her to drop it or something? Aha. These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? I think it might just be that. Can you climb them? If I wasn't holding Kamala, I could probably do it easily.
Cecil, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave Miss Kamala behind, are you?
Could you be quiet for a moment, Missile? Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Okay. So we need to swap the fans around so that the set of steps gets made. How close are we? Okay. I was almost right. I was like, I didn't sure how they would like go. Okay. Yes. I got it. I thought there was going to be something weird because they were like I thought they were going to do something crazier. Yeah, exactly. I was right there with you, Tacos. Right there with you. There, how about that? This is great. You made a staircase for me. Better hurry. I don't think that water's going to wait for you. I don't know if it would be easier for Lynn to carry her if she was like carrying her over her shoulder or not. I don't know. All right. So now I need to like shut valves off or some shit. Ow! Now the steam's getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. You think you can do something?
Of course we can.
Kind of have to. Please tell me you gave me more time. Can I not get anywhere else? Okay, so that's important for later. Or did I fail? Here comes that water again. Missile's the next thing.
I wish I could drink it all up for you.
No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so we can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about the steam.
Leave it to me, Miss Lynn.
Thanks, Missile. What happens if I swap these? I thought so. Some of them are bursted differently.
Look at this. If I swap the pipes.
It changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks are in each pipe are different. So the pipe sprays out a different steam in different ways, huh? But that'll come in handy. No, I actually do that. You need to go up there. Done. There, how's that look? Looks great. All the horrible steam is cleared out of my way. Okay, it's not far now. Try moving forward. right. Now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away. Oh. Sorry, I can't do it. Open up, hurry. Is that anyone to ask me for something? No use. It's stuck. I can't budge it. Oh no. No. Oh shit, who saved my ass? What in the fuck? Ah! What just happened? Aliens. Must be aliens again. I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try to make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light, to illuminate the truth at the bottom of the deep, deep darkness. I legit thought there was going to be a little bit more to that puzzle once we got to the top, but what the fuck? They didn't even use the bursty looking pipe? No, of course not. Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m. Ooh, we've been in that sub for a while. Give me a quick break. Or give me I need a second to use the bathroom. And then we'll keep going. All right? So enjoy the music while we can. And then I'll be right back. So stick around. Hello, people. I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. I also decided, not that I would get any value out of it, but I decided, you know what? Let's check and see how the debate did. Nah, that was a mistake. Mistake and a half. Not even worth my time. But you know what is worth my time? Chapter 17. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. Long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is still filled with one giant question. The hell was that thing? Is it Lamp Senpai? It's the manipulator. The fuck is the manipulator doing this for? Okay, I need a voice for him. You know what? I think opposite directions works.
I see you managed to survive, detective.
Hey, you're...
Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and, you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you?
Wait, you knew about me all along?
Of course. What else would explain all those supernatural things happening?
If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on all of us.
I don't really know.
Please, you gotta tell me what's going on. I need to know. What?
Who in the
world are you? Sisso, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer.
can't remember who you are?
Yup. Came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel.
Sissel, huh? My name isn't Sissel. It's... Dissel. I bet you remember real soon who you are and who I am, too.
Wait, what? That's not an answer. No. Robots and aliens and weird psychic bullshit? Yes. The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed the image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. That hurt.
Oh, they got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, and there's a hole in its hull, and it's sinking as we speak.
What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with these people.
They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now.
The Temis fragment.
I didn't know they had it all figured out.
You mean they figured out the source of your power?
Yeah, that meteorite radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time.
If you don't mind, Nani the fuck? We'd like to hear more. You gotta tell us more.
These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers.
Like possessing and manipulating objects.
And in my case, swapping objects.
Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by.
Wait, they do?
Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I can only manipulate small living creatures. Now, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple.
It is? Really? How?
In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite's its radiation.
That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation?
On that day 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So of course, I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too?
You know, you might be right. He was right near the missile. Or missile was right there. Just in range. Are the Temis remains still at the bottom of the park? Right in that crater? You're right. So that means I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too? But where?
Another effect of the meteorite gives us... another effect that the meteorite radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear.
So the fact that I can return 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of the meteorite?
One of the characteristics of that meteorite is the ability to replay moments of death.
Replay the moment of death? This is also strange and confusing. I can't take it all in.
It makes about as much sense as anything else does to me.
Yeah, strange and confusing. It just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction.
Wait, what do you mean? You're getting the lore.
That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, Because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between moments that just separated my life and death.
Wait, what?
My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death.
Time just stopped, huh?
So I simply existed. Not really alive, not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch.
Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as the incision was made, the body would regenerate. Wow. Oh, fuck. What about the revenge?
Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives.
Our lives?
As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate.
Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping?
It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister, made him issue the execution order, but I thought he might call it off at the last second.
So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl.
Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me.
Huh?
Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had anything to do with Temest. Detective Jode was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Goals aligning and everything. Dr. Cavanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temest fragment, and here I am. They had one more final target. This could have been yeah. You, detective.
Me?
If you were in that park that day 10 years ago, I would have never thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage.
Oh, okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
10 years later, you'd become a detective looking into Jode's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. Oh, this is where you're gonna find out about this shit! It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Yeah.
Because I remember how shaky she looked when she did this. Because she's trying to fight it.
Your subconscious resisted me with really incredible power. First time I wasn't able to completely control somebody. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. That's when the assassins came in. They had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme.
I showed up.
I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong.
What happened?
The body disappeared.
Oh, the inspector in white was responsible for that.
My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble.
But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temisk meteorite.
Because you were looking into the Jode case. I thought you would find out about Temisk sooner or later. The ragdoll effects are incredible. They're great. I love them.
I don't know who's talking first. Say something, motherfuckers.
That's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do is wait for the water pressure to crush the submarine.
Oh no!
There's no cores that link from here to the water's surface.
That's not there. That's not there. That's there. I have an idea. We'll hook up a phone line in.
There are no communication cables down this deep. They're meant for the submarine to be my coffin. Coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I understand.
I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years?
Pardon? Me?
This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Kamala! Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, were you listening? You should have been asleep. How in the fuck are we getting out of this? Like, I know it's late, but it's Temsis? Temsic? Have I been doing that the entire fucking game? Temsic? Not Temisk? How the fuck? Oh, sure. Well, you know what? Whatever. Listen. It's this stream with me. You think I pronounce shit right? Good luck. That's not what you're here for. You're not here for good pronunciations. The fuck was the one in Undertale? Propone? Is it a pyrope somehow? I got a highlight of it out there somewhere. I know I do. It's my dad. All right, hang on. I'm gonna find it. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. We're gonna find it. I'm almost certain it's in one of my. It's in one of my highlights. All right. Let's go down to. Where is Undertale highlights at? Where the fuck are they? I know I have them. One of my most popular highlights is one of my Undertale highlights. I guess not. Let me see what this thing looks like before I swap it over. You know what? Close enough. All right. There's a button for that. The fuck did I put the button for that? All right. Hi. See this thing? See this thing over here? See, that's called pyrope. I'm almost certain the words that came out of my mouth were propone. And I don't know how the fuck I got there, but I did. And I said it multiple times. pronunciations are not the strongest thing in my repertoire. Oh yeah, there's a reason. Like, it's a perfect name for that thing. But I thought I had a highlight for that. I might have to go digging around to see if I can find something for this. But yes, I know one of the things I do whenever I am pronouncing stuff, I tend to add syllables to shit. I know I do it. That is what happens whenever I pronounce shit for the first time. There will be times where I will add shit. It's like, sometimes I'll be like, oh yeah, no, perfect, blur, and just say the word right. And then sometimes I'll be like, blur, but blur, and add like an extra syllable into it for no reason. I'm not intentionally doing it. My brain is just doing it. And then I just like blurt it out. So I wouldn't be surprised. I don't actually know why it exactly happens. I just know that it does happen. Temsic? Yeah, I think I just read that wrong. And then once I had it, I read it as I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's the same kind of thing where, like, it's almost like the reverse of that one thing your brain can do. Like, if you take a word, almost any word of damn near almost any length, and you have the first letter be right and the last letter be right, but every other letter in the middle is shuffled, you can still tell what the word is. It may take you a second, but you can still tell what the word is. It's almost like my brain does that in the right order. Like, it saw Temsic and went, oh, clearly that's supposed to be Temisk. Temisk. Not Temsic. And my brain just auto-read it that way. Oh, of course it does. Of course it does. Fucking kismet. Stuff. If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Kamala, I'm so sorry. Huh, that's funny.
What is it, Sissel?
There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temisk fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea?
That's actually a really good question. But I guess it doesn't matter right now. I have to fucking take my... This is what I get for not showering today. And effectively having worn my watch for more than 24 hours is that it starts to irritate my skin. So I have to take it off for a little bit. We are on 84%. I can leave it. It'll be fine. I'll put it back on before I go to bed, but... Because I want that sweet, sweet sleep tracking data. But... Either way. I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to.
Wait a minute. Yes, we do. Oh, the pocket watch. Wait, why does she have it? This will tell us where Detective Jode is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right. Detective Jode told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in the person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there?
We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn?
Right. Oh, wait a minute. What about the torpedo? Torpedo? In any case, it's too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jode is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. We've got time. Why is the machine shoving grapes at me? It looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed.
Oh, it sounds heavenly.
I'm thinking about this for a while now. But don't you think the country's use of technology is a little off?
Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. Wait, what? Torpedo room? The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left in there. I gotta go check it out.
Oh, I get it. You're going to use the missile arm to ram the control room.
Well, I don't know about ram, but we don't want to blow Detective Joe up, but something like that.
Well, we'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer.
Why did I didn't mean to have that on there for that. Okay, see you there. See you there then. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are two oh, fuck, there goes the voice. There are two tubes, so there should be one more left, right? I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube.
When it comes to missiles, you can count on me.
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. How does she know how to do that? It's right there. I don't understand. I just turned on the backup power. We should be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. I have to find a way to make it move somehow, but I can't do it with my powers alone. I guess the trick here is that I have to talk to Missile to get access to Missile again?
What will happen to these two ladies?
I think it's actually up to us and our powers.
What?
This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile?
Me? Of course I will. Get out on it. What in the world? Swap the switches? You think that would work? I have to do some fucking juggling around here. It does work. Wait, it needs to be the top one? I thought the top one got fired. Did the top one not get fired, or? I did assume the top one was for the top torpedo, because that's what makes sense.
Motherfuckers. That's what makes sense. Ah! There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too. But something's odd. What is it? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, it's like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Okay, hop in the missile. I'll launch it for you. Thanks. What do you do when you assume? I'm right. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head towards the command room where Detective Jode is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay. Then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, missile. Missile?
I'm sorry, I can't go.
Wait, what? Why not?
I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Kamala behind. I can't do it.
Missile?
I swapped the switches because so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel.
I can't do it either. Can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. It's true, a missile's a missile. He can't be a torpedo. I want you to go, Missile.
What? But Miss Lynn?
You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope.
But what if something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again, and never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that.
Don't worry, Missile.
Miss Kamala?
I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other again. Don't worry.
Miss Kamala!
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I legit thought that Missile was like, I can't go with you to do this because it was going to be the manipulator that was going to come with us. That's not how I thought this was going to go, but all right, sure. That's a good boy, Missile. Is the other switch for launching them? No. Now, are you ready? Remember, 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yeah? We never found out who you really are. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad to have met you, Detective. We're going to see each other again, right? Right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. I promise, little lady.
Of course we will.
I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Well, here goes then. Good luck, friend. Oh, is the other one for... Oh, you know that... Honestly, that kind of makes sense. He's got the glasses for it and everything, man. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. It's a cool swag ghost look. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Fuck, is he dead again? Detective Jode!
I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to bite him.
Better not, it might break your teeth. Command room has lost power and it's sinking. So what are this masked man is gonna do?
Let's talk to Detective Jode.
Sorry for the wait, Detective Jode.
Who are you? Are you Sissel?
Please excuse my appearance.
I can't believe you made it here. How's Kamala? What about Lynn?
Well, about that. We aren't in a new chapter yet. It's kind of a long story. I don't know how there's going to be more chapters after this. Told Detective Joe about everything that was happening on the submarine Genoa.
So the submarine's badly damaged. Why would he do that to his own submarine?
I wish I knew.
I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers.
You followed us? I didn't even notice.
It's been 10 long years, Detective Jode.
Are you?
Yomail? Yomiel? Yamel? Yamel? Yamel. Yomiel. Fuck. I have no idea how you're supposed to say that. Yomiel. I'm going with Yomiel. It's probably wrong, but we're going with it. Yomiel.
You do remember me, do you?
How could I possibly forget?
That's your real name? Yomiel?
That's right.
But wait, those people on the Genoa were calling you Sissel.
That's just an alias I was using for dealing with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name.
Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some more questions? I've already asked you a bunch. Can we do more? Yomiel? Close enough. I've been trying to find out my true identity all night.
Sure, go ahead. There's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jode? Bitch, what do you know?
Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
Well, it's
Kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers.
I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. Until I got roped into joining that project.
Wait, what project?
It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
It doesn't sound like something the top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also a target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought, for the life of me, that I'd ever have to deal with spies.
It was never made public, but every organization in this country moved in on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect.
I was the guy who built the core of the system.
The police arrested you, and then that incident happened.
He escaped from the interrogation room and took Little Lynn as a hostage.
By the way, Detective Jode, when was the last time? Well, when was it that I was proven innocent?
About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Omiel.
I thought that was going to flip over.
10 years ago.
Splish.
Oh, probably wrong one, but you know what, whatever. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. You don't watch that game. That game will fuck with you. I existed in this world. No question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't allowed to even do that. The way Ling described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering.
So that's why you murdered my Alma.
That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt.
What?
It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, I was plotting my revenge. I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal.
There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal?
A new life.
Life?
I asked them for two conditions. Number one was that they help me with my revenge plot. And the second was a rebirth for me.
Rebirth, huh? A new beginning?
I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, for an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for.
A completely man-made life.
Yeah, that's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask the national government to help me. And their response, in the end, was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what the Temsic was all about.
And you have no idea. You had no idea they were doing all of this?
None. I was a fool.
Wait, so then why did you go to all the trouble of making a deal with? Why did they go to all of the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsic meteorite from the park? I didn't understand.
They couldn't.
What? How? What? No, what? Why? Why not?
After the manipulator incidents, the research was conducted in this country too. Oh. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power.
By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, huh?
At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put surveillance under the park just in case.
Oh, surveillance, huh?
It looks like just an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. No! Fuck you! No, he's not! No!
Please, no. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them.
Oh, thank Christ. Not him! He's the plain old odd person. The park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale.
So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite.
And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy the park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite.
Oh, okay, so that's it.
So see, there it was, right there. I tapped the button and it didn't get it.
There. I caught myself that time.
So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh?
Yeah, it's actually kind of the ending I deserved.
But at least there's one thing you must be happy about.
What's that?
You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever.
Well, should we get started?
Started with what?
Well, bringing Detective Joe back to life, of course.
What? What is that gonna do now?
But we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Kamala we'd save them.
We can't do that without you, Detective Joe. I've been guided by fate to this place tonight. I won't give up now.
All right, fine. Let's see where it leads us.
Here we go. Back to 4 minutes before your death. There has always been one puzzle in every set that has fucked me up. And I'm expecting it to be this one because I think this is the last puzzle of the set. This is the boss puzzle.
So, where are we headed?
Not headed anywhere, we are not headed anywhere, Detective.
What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch the way, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. Yeah, okay. By the way, I am not a human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. When we get to the lot, Detective. Why would you go through all of the trouble to do this? There's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Does it mean that you can manipulate him? Maybe. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Slap. Oh. Now it's time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Kamala, forgive me. Okay. It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small.
Possibility?
In other words, there must be some chance. There must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. It's the fucking Rick and Morty meme. It's like, all right, you son of a bitch, I'm in.
Huh?
What is it, Detective?
Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body.
Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment. I did it again. The Temsic fragment is gone. That little bit of like sinus drainage. There was tonight's.
Could this change in his shell? Give us some kind of lead? Who the fuck is in here?
Figured it out. I know this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of.
What is it?
My time was perpetually stopped, thanks to the power of the Temsic.
His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death.
Right, but not anymore. The Temstick fragment has been taken away.
Exactly, so what does that mean?
Oh, I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore.
The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse.
So let's see. That means we can go back to before 4 minutes before your death? Oh, Jesus Christ. We're Inception.
But wait a minute. Exactly when was that death?
Oh, that's easy. I can tell you that. We just find out. When we get there, let's move.
Is it gonna count his death as when he was shot by the meteorite or when they took the fragment out? Oh, fuck. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever. Then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who am I exactly? I've already seen all the clues. Now all I have to do is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. I don't know. I don't believe there's another chapter right now. Now I believe there's another chapter right now. How many fucking chapters are in this game? My God. I don't know if this is the final chapter or not, guys. I just don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm not sure yet. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsic meteorite fell. Temsic meteorite fell. I'm going to keep fucking doing it. Because my brain has already decided how that's pronounced. We traveled back through time, and now we're at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Wait, does this mean we're gonna undo his white? Oh fuck, we're about to bring a lot of motherfuckers back to life. What kind of rookie ass motherfucker shoots into the air?
Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Let's calm down. Drop the weapon.
Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
Oh, kid, shoo, you might get hurt.
Again, ow. Still, ow.
Are you okay? You're all right now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones that saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsic meteorite, huh?
It's a beautiful. Oh. No, that's not me
This time. Beautiful. Looking at it from this angle.
It changed all of our fates completely.
We can't stop the Temsic from falling from the sky, but what we might be able to do is protect you from. It might be able to protect you from is that. I can't say words. We might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life.
I don't know.
What's the matter, Detective Jode?
To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying.
I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that.
This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started. Yes.
All right, boss fight. What can I do? Can't get to her. That's what she was doing? She was roasting sweet potatoes? Okay, so we can't get to a lot right now.
Miss Lynn looks so happy.
I'm sure she's happy. But need some sweet potato.
And that happiness is about to be shattered in a single instant when she drops her sweet potato.
I don't think you're seeing the big picture here. Ah! Anyway, we have to make sure we keep our eyes peeled for a chance to make our move.
Right, we won't drop the ball or the sweet potato.
I think so. No, it's a bit too long to swap the two nozzles. Can't swap the basket. Can't reach the light up there. I think we're just waiting for a second. How are we gonna save you? Lynn would just wander off somewhere. That would solve everything.
When the sweet potato's almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot.
You know, it makes me wonder. Little girl, all alone in the park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato? What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Doesn't everyone have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break.
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, I almost have to move the fragment instead. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, it's not that. I was like, are we about to swap the potato with the fragment? What can we do? What world is this thing?
Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is. It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good.
I like them on the cold.
There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day.
They're sweet, and they smell delicious.
This guy's sure making me want to try one. I want to know what it did.
What are you doing? You're going to hurt Miss Lynn's poor ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking.
You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato.
I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, even albeit ever so slightly. Still can't do a lot right now. You have to wait? We have to wait.
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
Oh, we gotta change the fragment's path somehow.
See, both the path and the fragment can be changed to different. Can be difficult things to change.
Oh, there has to be a way.
If we work together, you and me, I thought we'd be able to do something.
Thought. It's a funny word. Why is he using the past tense? It's got to be like at the absolute last second. Still not enough, huh? We can move those two from the spot. After fate changed. Maybe we can do something after fate change? What can we do? It's there. It's got to be there.
If you're so sorry, then put her down.
All right, now, Missile, hang on. I was really out of my head that day.
But we can talk about all of this later.
The Temsic meteorite is going to fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. Oh no, I know, Riders. I don't know. I might be able to activate the spigot. Let me try. See it? We missed it. And I didn't swap back to the potato fast enough. So we gotta get, I think that the plan is going to be, we're gonna get the potato back up top. I tapped the edge of the border around the screen and not the actual screen and almost missed it again.
Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary, sweet potato.
It's a sweet potato. That's Missile. That's Mino.
Oh, right, of course. But look at them. The potato and the Mino. Right now, they're both the same shape. So you're saying...
So you're saying you could swap them? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here I go. I'm going to need your help.
My help? Oh, fuck me. I messed it up. I messed it up. I messed it up. Let's go again.
Oh, look, the lamppost is bending.
Oops, that wasn't on.
The lamppost is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
Real technological. It's a real, like, engineering marvel that it hasn't snapped yet. It might just hold out for a little while longer.
I recall, the Temsic fragment has smashed through the glass lantern on the way it's laid.
But if Mino sits firmly in its way,
Well, then fate should change. What happens? What happens? What happens? It's about time for them.
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
All right, Missile. I think we're ready for it. It's right in front of the fragment's path.
Oh yes, the giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, it's that ugly monster.
Ow. Anyway, now that the fragment's path ought to change, I have to see what happened. Oh, is he still gonna get crushed? I gotta see what happens.
uh-oh, it's gonna kill the detective.
Oh look, that fragment's course, it changed a little.
Now Yomiel's fate should really change.
Wait a minute. Oh, no.
That's me talking. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path?
In its path?
No.
Detective Jode! The Temsic fragment shot through his leg.
What?
But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Oh god, it's actually gonna get worse.
Come on, put it down.
Huh?
Jode, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're gonna shoot him.
I don't know if this is his... I don't know if this is detective training or what. But even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver.
Put the gun down.
Because it's gonna shoot Lynn.
I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands.
I won't let that happen! Missile. Bullet stopped midair.
I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something.
What? With what?
Detective Jode, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that the murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. Must be something with the same shape as a bullet around here. Oh, shit. Well, we stopped the bullet. We still couldn't save him.
That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive.
What?
I'm not dead, I'm still conscious.
Okay, so your fate of death changed, but still. His fate is too painful to watch in every sense.
I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me.
We were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Fuck.
Wake up! You've got to get out of there! Damn it, my legs won't work.
It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn.
Not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. What?
Why don't we just let it play out and try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes.
No, I won't do that.
Wait, why not?
Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen. Not if I can help it.
But what can we do now, even if we work together? Who did he bring along again?
I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it? What can Sissel and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we might ought to be able to fight this battle. The battle against the fate of death.
Yomiel!
Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this.
Wait, I don't get it.
Just trust me, let's go.
All right, let me move there.
Now, gather your strength as if you're to make it spray as if your life depended on it.
But I'm dead though.
In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. Remember, you only have a split second. Got it!
Oh, actually,
It's still him. Now it's your turn, Missile.
What can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Oh, that's right. I can swap things. Yes, let me go. Let me do that.
swap them. That hunk of concrete go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it's still gonna be right above Miss Lynn. Again, that's
Not me anymore. Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino.
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped.
Oh, it helped all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn.
wait, your turn. You know,
You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures.
wait a minute. You mean
That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ow!
oh. Okay, you're alive, but like your legs are gone.
Ye gods.
Just ow. Shit. Ow. And hey, most of fate still gets to happen because she still's going to become a detective because she gets saved.
Ah, you're awake. He's not, though. Jesus.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Oh, me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
A detective's badge? Thanks.
Okay, you know what to do, little detective.
Yeah, I think it like clipped his knee. It didn't like shatter through it or something. Thank God. Because I was like, oh fuck, he's gonna lose a leg. Turns out somebody else is about to lose 2 legs.
Are you alive?
Yeah. Sadly.
Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing?
To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving by itself, as if someone else was controlling me. Huh.
See.
But you know, I'm glad it happened. Oh, did the cat get clipped in the thing?
Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few moments ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's just unconscious. That's funny. Doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitten.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come with me, little kitten?
I think it hit the cat dead on, yeah. That's kind of what I assumed happened.
Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way.
Whose fate? That kitten's, of course.
That kitten's, of course. Sissel's.
But Sissel? The name Sissel echoed in my head. That's my real name. I had a feeling it was going to be him. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. Oh, whoops, that's actually this guy talking.
How about it? Do you remember now? Was that cat in the first scene where we first jumped out? Old friend.
Cats and dogs can get along. Fuck, I want a cat. God damn it. I finally remember. The hell was that noise? Who in the... Pretty sure that's... Why is that motherfucker contacting me on Hangouts instead of Discord? That asshole. I'm gonna have to... Really? You think so? 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into that park. I was weak and all alone in the world. I assumed he was somewhere else at the time, but it would make sense if he was the lamp. We'll see. Because the game hasn't told me he's the lamp yet. I wouldn't be surprised if he's the lamp, but he hasn't told me he's the lamp yet. Somebody please look at me. Huh? Oh, yeah. I had the exact same thought, Rondrix. I was like, oh my god, we're the cat. Oh fuck, we're the cat. Somebody please reach a hand out to me.
I'd only just died at the time. I lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach a hand out to him. Next thing I knew, my soul had been transferred to the black kitten. No recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. Cat with 2 brains? Oh boy. After a while, the man regained it.
After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and the man got his body back. But I took my body back from the morgue. It was just somebody else I had to go see. Just one more time. Oh, whoops, that was supposed to be.
I took control of my body and hurried over to her house. But I was a little too late. Just like I had missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, I'm coming to you, Yomiel. The fuck?
The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost along with his life. Yes, we're a cat. We've apparently been a cat. His fiance. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man. There was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with... Oh, whoops, actually, this.
Okay. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. It's a little hard with these sequences. I have to sort of guess who's talking. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. Then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. You know what's causing the lag?
You know what's causing the lag right now? Every big streamer is just slamming the Twitch servers, trying to download their VODs before they wipe everything out. So, wouldn't be surprised if Twitch is buckling a little bit under the stress.
I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. Was there a cat in the thing in the beginning? When I got my revenge on Lynn, or I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. Ouch.
That's a rough thing to lose. Losing any Pokemon in a Nuzlocke is rough. I left
my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. I do it, yeah. I was like, what the fuck? He has a cat? So the cat died like right here?
Black cat.
I was possessing Sissel at the time. It wouldn't look like much. It wouldn't look much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all.
You borrowed the body of your old friend.
Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible.
What was that?
Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead.
What?
Did the first shot ricochet up and kill the cat?
I wasn't able to control her completely. Oh, it didn't actually hit the ground. It did hit the cat. The first bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? Oh, whoops, no, that's wrong.
It hit Sissel inside that bag.
Yes, that's when I lost.
Oh, that's when I lost my life. There in the presence of Temsic radiation. Oh, that's how we got our powers. That's how I got the powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand now why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought the corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, I wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, I do remember what you said, that you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight. If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me?
It's simple. Because I couldn't. Even if I wanted to.
Wait, why not?
Remember the thing about the individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of living things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there's some things that you can do that I can't.
Wait, you mean...
I can't rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I would never let my fiancé stay dead like that.
But you're here 10 years in the past now.
Well, that's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along.
In any case, now that the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate. And I just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So that was the last fate to be averted, huh?
Ding! So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of glad though.
Sizzles the cat is going to wind up spend eternity as an undead kitten, never to grow up. I would love a cat that would never grow up. At the same time, that kind of sucks. I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. Oh. She understood. Who was talking? I can't.
Fuck, I can't tell. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from that darkness.
Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years was just born.
Right, we should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Kamala again.
So, these past 10 years will now all vanish.
Well, not completely. The memories of all of us will remain here, including the memories of what I did, my crime.
That's the way this game of the dead works, huh?
And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to put a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel.
Yeah, what's up?
When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry.
That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed. Right, Yomiel?
Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you.
Me too, Yomiel.
Sissel? Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other someday. 10 years from now, our paths are gonna cross, surely. We just have to wait until then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you.
Never forget you either, valiant little doggy.
Well, it looks like you're going to have to come live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat.
Home, huh? Sounds pretty good, Detective Jode. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our story that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Ow. Wait. Oh.
Probably this guy. Before we go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you.
That is not anybody.
Before I cease to exist.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I hoped. I really am grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you.
But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memories.
Yes, I know that. I know all about you.
Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who in the hell are you?
Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events.
So we'll find out if you were actually right, Chthonic One.
You changed the fate of many people tonight. The first of which was hers.
Squish. Oh, wait.
Swish.
There we go. Right button. I had it this time. We were there.
If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die on that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. A story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment.
Oh, so basically just all of the people that would have fucking died if I hadn't done that one thing. The chain of events. Doggo died.
They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding in the place, and the ceiling hiding place, and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred.
Wait, what? Look at that. The power. Wait, how? The powers of the dead?
He didn't really understand himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know, I bet you understand it, do you not?
Wait a minute. I was there. Or Yomiel would have been there. He died inside that aura of that strange energy.
But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There wasn't anything he could do only with the power to swap objects.
He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save his little lady.
The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red, deep in the deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death.
Wait, how? I guess evolving powers, but what? How deep does this fucking Inception loop go?
He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again.
Wait. It's Missile? Wait, this is actually Missile. This is the Missile from the other timeline before, without me doing anything?
And that's the other version of the story this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold.
That was you, huh? Oh. That's right. I'm Missile. The 10 years is a very long time in dog years. Well, I actually didn't even change the voice for that. We'll drop him down because he's gotten a little bit older. So, you couldn't change the fate of these people on your own, so you decided to wait these 10 years out. Raise Missile. Yup. He is Missile from the timeline where I didn't do anything. And he went, he, at the very end of the timeline, when Yomiel's body was sinking to the ocean, gained the ability to go back in time 10 years to attach himself to Yomiel and wait until this moment when Sissel's ability, when Sissel could be coached into altering timelines.
Exactly. And then, at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I need to find someone to help me this time around. Someone who possessed a different power than me.
Wait a second. You were able to manipulate the desk lamp.
Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects.
But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through telephone lines, for example.
Wait, really?
It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase someone.
But there is something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had power. How did you know so much about me? Well,
why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night the very first time around.
Wait, what? We did? What?
From listening to the conversation of the two intruders in the apartment, I learned that Miss Lane had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. He's squeaking like a tiny dog. Son of a bitch. Imagine, if you will, there is a twisting, in the darkness, a twisting, swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you.
That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well.
You had lost your memories at the time. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
Wait, really?
I just wanted to find my own lost...
I just wanted to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you.
That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line.
God, I'm really sorry I didn't help you out.
That's why I decided this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red, to Yomiel.
Wait, what?
I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. Oh, is the time limit not real? Of course the time limit's not real. He exists.
A time limit?
That's right. As you know, I said you had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the Man in Red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over.
What then you mean? The thing about ceasing to exist?
All that, completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way.
Let's just call that wisdom comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I.
Missile?
I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Missile? So you waited and waited these 10 long years, all for the sake of you two ladies, Lynn and Kamala, huh?
Of course, because that's what donkeys do. Now then, farewell, Sissel.
So the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us really knew what happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. Wait, how come it's dark? I'll just turn the lights on here. No gun in this shot. And then she did it. Well, I was gonna say she did it for her mom. I originally thought there was gonna be she was doing it for her mom to show that the event didn't change. The events changed drastically. But hey, were you surprised? You bet I was. You scared me to death. Fucking making me do this. I swear to God. Cecil's still right there. Yippee! It worked. But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this a surprise. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again.
That's all right, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
Really? Thank you, Detective Jode. Dad, you're home.
Hi, Kamala. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Kamala. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Ooh, huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges, don't you? Oh, this? Yeah. Fuck. God damn it. You're not getting two different female voices out of me. Like, no, fuck it. I have one just like that. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
Oh, God. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day?
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny, huh?
Now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny leads me.
That you will. That you will.
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten.
That's right. The very same one.
You know what? This is a very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel? Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Oh, and here's the mom that we literally haven't seen all game because she got shot in the other timeline. All right, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. Just from that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world. And I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now this is my new fate. I am an immortal kitten. I'm apparently strong as fuck. Holy shit. I guess I really am a cat. Suits me just fine. Curl up and watch people. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their stuff, and then I didn't realize it was advanced so fast. It looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. It's just auto-advancing. Fucking hell. Caught me off guard with the advancing. Oh, sweet Jesus. That's his dog? Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I told you to stay home and guard the fort. When birthdays are for celebrating together, with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. This was fucking going at it. Watching Cabanella like eat spaghetti that way is just like, what in the fuck, man? Oh, this is annoying because they're on both. Okay, somebody's been watching. Somebody is okay. That's detective's like his like assistant detective. There, not how's that? Not bad. No, definitely not good. Maybe now I can be like the great detective, just like a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanella. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? Here's your food, gentlemen.
Emery, what are you doing here?
I heard you were going to be picking some new members for the SIU unit today.
You took on a part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop?
Well, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goal. I don't want to talk about it. I'm a little obsessed. By the way, that is like one of the weird things about this game. I mean, like, almost all the action takes place on the lower screen. It's a little bit of a different thing. I understand why it's done like that, but... Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek? Is that actually a thing? Is this really necessary? The new curry chicken item? But a very best customer requested it. No, good luck with the taste testing. Oh boy, I didn't think I could eat another bite. Just who is that? Because his very best customer anyway. Well, we know. She out there. Oh, it's not. Okay. I wondered what the fuck was going on with him. We never really found out much about him other than he was involved with the chicken kitchen. Are you really sure we need these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I follow the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Y'all are some dead motherfuckers. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it said 20 grams. What the fuck? What just happened? This is where you work, Papa.
That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas you could give me at all? You must have heard some juicy stories, indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? Now, you must not talk that way in front of our darling angel. Here's to the stodgy mind of a darling husband. Well, I didn't change the fact she's a drunkard. I guess he's rich. I don't know what happens with that. I don't know why the fuck they were trying to rob the chicken kitchen.
This deal is going on quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are so good, my man.
You know he's about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned.
Egad. It always catches me off guard. Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now.
He's gonna make sure it's like, listen, I will give you all of this money if you give me curry chicken whenever I want it. I love peace and patience. What the fuck is that? Oh, this guy. I just want to just just smack. Today's the day, you know, he's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. That's all you do on shift.
Then let me show you the new dance that has been passed down my family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it dance away the pain. I shouldn't have eaten all of that spicy food.
I'm real interested in that one. You could show it to me like next week.
You got it. Why'd he quit his job? I don't know if he actually quit his job or not in this case. This maybe is just something he's doing on his off time. Maybe. I don't know. Probably. You couldn't see his hair, but I'm assuming it was blonde. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna need to eat me some soup tomorrow to unfuck my throat. Well, I guess we can talk about this while the credits are rolling. So tomorrow, my understanding is that there's not going to be a stream tomorrow. My friends and I are talking about doing this playtest session tomorrow. Tomorrow evening, since the normal Friday shenanigans for the rest of the guys aren't happening. So it doesn't look like there's going to be a stream tomorrow with stuff. Is he painting me? Well, hey, his legs didn't get fucked. He's standing. The young lady who always comes and visits you is waiting outside. Or is he actually painting his wife?
Thank you, Sissel.
Really? They had Kenji Inafune on this game? I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, of course he's painting Cecil. Why am I not in that shot? There we go. Now I'm in the shot. There we go. Well. Okay, what's the title screen look like now? I can now transcend spaces. Oh, wow. You can see the entirety. You can see every time it changed. Is that with everybody? Holy shit. Okay, you can see, you can see a lot. That's a lot of text to read that I'm probably not going to read right now. You know what? That's a pretty good spot. This works out perfectly. I needed to end the night a little early anyways, because I have to get up at 9 a.m. tomorrow, which is about 30 minutes earlier than I normally do. So I got to be in bed at 2 a.m., which sucks, but it happens. I enjoyed the fuck out of this game. Hey, you know what? We didn't get fucking stuck this set. We didn't get stuck on a puzzle that I didn't know that, like, I was like, and just didn't understand a puzzle. No, that's perfectly great. Which is good. I mean, we didn't really have too many big puzzles left in these last two chapters. There wasn't some like kooky thing they made you do in this last two. It was mainly just sort of nothing like the first split. Yes, now that we understand that it has to be the shape and the position in order to do it right. So, but yeah, that was pretty good. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna play next. Well, you know, we are really fucking close to Persona being in the new content, I think. We've got to be getting close to it, right? So maybe it's worth powering back into Persona. I don't know. Okay, who did you think Sissel was in the very beginning, or when you had this original theory? Like, how far off base were you with this? I guess with Persona, maybe once I get it to the point of being maybe once I get it to the point where I know for a fact I'm in the new content, I might swap it back to the main game. That might be like the thing to do. Which probably means I should take a short game. Which is part of the reason why I was thinking about the game I was thinking about next. I was thinking about doing Curse of the Moon 2. Because I have that. I have a friend who played it and he said it was fucking great. So we'll probably want to go and do that. I don't know. I gotta figure that out. I gotta figure it out. He thought Sissel was who he thought he was, like sort of like Yomiel was the original, but because of the meteorite fragment, a new soul was born in his body, and that's why it was Sissel. You know, I could really see that. I thought we were gonna do like Yomiel, like I thought it was gonna be a thing of like when the meteorite fragment hit Yomiel, it split his soul, and then you had the Sissel fragment, and then you had the Yomiel fragment. So that's where I thought things were going. So, but I mean, and I'm fine with being wrong on that because we got a really good ending out of it regardless. So, anybody on right now? I was gonna see if there was a host target tonight, but I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody crazy. We'll probably just wait. We'll probably just not even worry about it tonight. But yeah, so that's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. Thank you all for being here. You guys have all been awesome. If you're new and you want to come hang out, hit the follow button over there by my name. That way you know when I'm live. Normally, or at least as of recently, I would normally be going live tomorrow with my weekend game, which is Persona 5 Royale. But that's not happening tomorrow because of the reasons I talked about. My friends are talking about doing the Friday play game. So if that changes somehow, I'll jump on and do some Persona, but otherwise I'm not going to worry about it on Friday. Saturday, on the other hand, I don't think I have anything planned. I don't have to do any prep work for my Sunday game. I've done everything for the chapter. If they get all the way through this book, which I don't think they will because my players have like 12 combats or something like that to go through. It's a lot. They have an entire dungeon to go through. It's like the last third of the book has to happen. So I don't think they're going to get through all of it in one set. So I'm pretty much prepped for the thing. The only thing I got to do is the morning of is just reread through the chapters they're about to go through. You thought they were the same person more directly, but all the temporal shenanigans meant Cecil wasn't counting his soul in the future. That's the thing. It also could have been like a version of Yomiel inside the lamp. It could have been some weird version of Cecil in the lamp trying to save himself too. Like there was a ton of people that could have been in that lamp. It could have been, like I said, Cecil, Yomiel. Honestly, Missile was like the last on my list. That was the last person I thought was going to be in there trying to get me to help them. So, but yeah, we'll do my Sunday game will happen. I will not be streaming after it because if you think getting up at 9 a.m. is bad, I have to get up at 8 a.m. on Monday for a meeting. So I have to go to bed extra early on Monday, which sucks, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's the job. So it's the rest of that. Oh yeah, and then I got the sprint meeting on Monday. Part of me also wondered if he would get strong enough that eventually that he's the one who pulled the temp down and caused the like the time loop starts to build up what he can do, and he knew he had. It's kind of like what happened with the Zero Escape series, where you have to do certain things to make certain things happen, even if that means going back and making something else happen. Timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly bullshit. But we love our bullshit around here. Don't get me wrong. Don't misunderstand. Bullshit's awesome. You just got to do me some good bullshit, and I'll be all in. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to go to bed. Because again, I gotta go to bed I gotta be in bed by 2 a.m. to make sure I get plenty of sleep tonight. It's gotten to the point where like I can do a night or two of like being in bed for less than 7 hours, because now, especially having the watch, especially having this motherfucker, I can tell how long I'm asleep. I can tell that if I'm in bed for 6 hours only, I'm only getting about 5 hours of sleep. So I've been like sleep depriving myself for years because I misunderstood how my sleep worked. I thought, oh, as long as I don't physically wake up, like as long as I don't notice that I woke up, I've been asleep the entire time. That's not how that works. At least not for me. I very rarely have nights where I don't like shift and I'm up for like 5 minutes ish. Like enough to be like, huh? And then I sort of fall back asleep again. So if I'm in bed for 7, I usually get about 6 to 6.5 hours of sleep, which is the amount that I'm aiming for. So I'm gonna go take care of that. Floss, brush the teeth, wind down for the night. Cut the lights, probably pull up a video just to watch. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and head out and do that. You guys have all been awesome. This was a really fun game. I'm really glad I did this. I want to say, I can't remember. I think it was it. I know I've had friends tell me to play this, like people I know IRL tell me to play this. I think it might have been Tacos who mentioned this game a bunch. Maybe. I can't remember. My brain's not working right now. But either way, I had a lot of fun. I'm gonna head out for the night. But before I do, I need one kindness from each and every one of you. You have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good day. I moved my hands wrong. Wherever it happens to be, wherever you are at. I'll see you guys Saturday? Probably Saturday for some Persona 5 Royale. All right? All right. Later.